Well, hello everybody. Hello. Hope everybody's well. As you can see, I'm enjoying looking at this latest update from Fly Factor. And yes, the engine is free if you already have the Pratt& and Whitney. If you already have the Pratt& and Whitney, this one is free. And all you have to do is go do the update and then do the beta pop up, and then it'll be there if you have the Pratt& and Whitney already. Okay, if you don't, then you have to pay. I think it's what, $15, and you get both the Pratt& and Whitney and the Rolls Royce. So NM sport fan, that's your answer. What's up, Jet Power? Yo, any boys? What's up? Big up, big up, big up. Thanks for the support, United. Well, Jet Power, you can confirm this for me, right? This livery had both the Pratt and Whitney. Remember, I told you, United. I know in real life, I seen the Pratt and Whitney engine they have with that other livery, right? But this paint livery had the Rolls Royce as well. So, can you confirm if United ever had the Rolls Royce option? If not, it might just be a same thing. All the engine had the blue corn inlet and beautiful thing. But even for 4090. So they never. So this must be a same thing then, because I knew the outfit that does have the Rolls Royce, British Airways. I think I had a lineup of British Airways, Thai. There's a couple other one I know that I had it. That Air France has it. Yeah, there's a few others. So doing this ride, of course, United is one of my favorite livery. Doing this ride, my second option was British Airways, but if I was flying out of Jamaica, I'd probably use British Airways. So I'm like, well, hold on a second, okay? United do this route, down in Central America. I'm gonna go United, all right? It's the same thing. Well, I'm glad it's the same thing. Yeah, they're a British company, and but I think somebody mentioned that they think American had the Rolls Royce. I couldn't find that. I think American just had the G. I don't even think they had the Pratt and Whitney. Okay. So Europe always buy their home. Yeah, they do. Of course, they gotta support their brand, man. British Airways. I heard they ordered their 777X, and they're getting both the G, Gen X, and of course the Rolls Royce. So I forgot how many of the 777X they ordered, but they were one of the few, first few customers to order the 777X. And once this plane complete certification, they are probably one of the few customers that will get them. I think British Airways, they won't get multiple. They probably get one, but they ordered a lot more than one. But they get theirs, and on the Emirates, they were like the number one customer, and then Lufthansa. So those three are the ones that's going to be probably. Oh, look at this! Just landed. Wow, that was cool. How you doing, William? Yeah, I don't know if the American had any. It looks like it's raining over here. All right, so let's go ahead and this thing is too loud. Okay, cool. All right, let's go inside. Yeah, it is raining. It is raining. We're gonna hit the battery, and it's gonna come on. One thing I don't know if it's my headphone, but I hear this little stuff noise that I don't like in the sound. All right, so we're gonna do this here. Yes, okay, and you know I can't. I have to have some noise. I'm gonna put this here. Okay, I'll leave it down there. That's better. All right, window heat. Get that done. And we're gonna leave this off. And this one would stay off. Put the nav thing on. And okay. Yeah, somebody loved the way airplane X-Men does the rain effect on the windshield. It didn't used to be that nice though. It did not used to be that nice. Now it's better. The wind is blowing this way, so that's kind of appropriate. Now I wonder if it's in the window here. No, I don't see it in the window. Here they are. See, oh, that's Aerojet that just pull up over here. All right. Okay, it's a test. We're gonna get the test. There's a test. Perfect. All right, let's come over here. Go to external services, Navigraph, and get send brief. All right, go to briefing and flight plan overview. And here's our flight plan overview. Come back here. We will initialize the plan. Okay. Now let's come over here. I think the air racket should be updated on this plane. All right, July to August 7th. So it's coming around the corner here. Our position is going to be MROC. It should be good because Mexico City have a Vatsim event every Thursday. So that's where we're going. All right, let's go ahead and copy that in here. Okay, now let's go to route. Okay, we do have a company route. I'm not going to enter all that. So we go MROC. Okay, I'll call it the triple M X01. There it is, and we're going to be UAL 617. Activate that. Execute. All right. So let's pull this up so we can see what we're looking at. Unload that. Import from SandBrief. Here it is. All right, let's look at the route. Here's the route. See where we at right here. So we're gonna go over and kind of cruise over the edge of Central America and right to Mexico, and we're going to Mexico City. We're doing the Inaga 3 Lalo RNAV approach. So we're going to come here, Lalo, come down there. And you know how they have this speed restriction, right? This is the first time I'm doing this route because every time I do the route, either I'm coming from up north or from Miami, it's always coming from the opposite direction. So this time we're coming this way and then go to MX777 and then down here and boom into the airport. And so as far as what runway did they give us? Believe it's going to be 05 right into Mexico City. So what we're going to do here, 05 right. So I wonder, should we do the Zulu 05 right? So we'll just take that one for instance. I'm gonna pin that down there. All right. So you see how it goes, how it works here. You come here, and then this is where we're going to come. So we're gonna be at 9700, and then so we're gonna come this way, and then go that way, and then into 05 right. And once we get in 05 right, I think the gate is gonna be 25. So basically, we're gonna go follow this path here, and we got to be fully configured once we get down here, and then boom. Okay, and yeah. So in taxi, we're going to go. Let's go gate. So 05 right, I believe is it this one? Oh crap! Hold on a second. No, that's 2305 right is over here. So okay, so we're gonna be so our terminal. We're gonna go to terminal one. So whatever we do, we gotta come across that way. So this is the international terminal right here, which is 25. If we were Aero Mexico, we'll be coming back over here. So we'll roll out, especially that big bird, probably make it turn off here, hopefully, or take Foxtrot and then back up this way, whichever one. All right, so let's close all that, and then let's look at is the plan. So we are going to be at 40,000 feet, okay, and we already got the extra fuel, 1,000 pounds of fuel, which gives us 51,364. You see a taxi fuel and trip fuel and all that good stuff. We go slow down here. Well, here's the route right here. We just loaded. So we'll be taking off at 07, the Ninja 3 uniform departure, and this is a transition. And then, of course, we're going to come into the Lalo Fort A Alpha into 05 right into Mexico City. And packs, man, it's kind of light, very light. Okay, cargo, payload, and then it's everything. This big old bird, man, when you have 195 passengers, seriously? All right, okay, all right, cool. And MROC. So let the weather. So we have 060 at 16 is night gusting, good. And altimeter is 3003. 3003. Okay, cool. And we're going to need this, so we're going to put that away. So now let's go ahead and take care of our altimeter. All right, we can click over here to put it over there. All right, so we just need to apply it here. If we look over there, it's there. All right, cool. Okay, so now okay, let's go ahead and do the departure 07. Just selected already, and Ninja 3 uniform. There it is. And transition. There's no transition. I don't know what the hell this means. This is just says U. Or did they forget to put ULAPO? But we'll see. Execute that. Go to index arrival into Mexico City. It's going to be Delalo 4. And I'm going to take the first one, the X-ray, 05 right X-ray. All right, execute that. So to go to legs. Oh, yep. So that's what that is. So we're going to go bring you up here. Execute. Let's take a look at the rest of the stuff. Here's that one. And this is where we should be completely configured. That's where we make the turn. Execute. Okay, cool. So that's done. Let's look at this airport. So 9874, so 9879. So we'll see what when we do the performance. All right, so let's go and take care of this right here. All right, go to simplify loading. All right, so we got SimBrief. So we're going to verify this from SimBrief here. So we got 52,764, and that's what we should see here. All right, so we're going to load fill from SimBrief. There it is, and then we're going to load the plane.
The load sheet is here for you.
All right, so we got the load sheet. We don't, there's an animation you can do and go to pop it out. That takes time, so we're not doing that. So we just want to get things done. So while I'm here, let's do oxygen test. Okay, cool. Here's our load sheet. So over here, we're gonna spin it around. So, okay, we're good. Okay, and then we're gonna come over here, start this up. So we want to be on purser, turn you on, and turn you on. Okay. Okay, rudder trim at 0. Fuel cutoff is on off position. Flaps are up. Throttle is idle. Speed brake lever is up. And yeah. Okay, what is this? Okay, I'm not. You see this right here? It still work, but I don't know. Oh, Jesus. I'm not going to reload the plane. Should we reload the plane? It's already 8:14. Look at this. I mean, it still work. I can go to it right quick. All right. I think I'm going to reload it. I don't like this at all. All right, we're going to reload it. I didn't even see that. Before I reload it, let me see if I change this right here, if that would help to full screen. Yeah, it did. It sure did. All right, so we're going to bring it back. I'm glad I didn't reload. Okay, we're good. All right. All right, so we got that and stuff, and this is very interesting. Look like I got a. Is this going to be? I did my departure, right? Yeah. Okay. All right, so everything's good there. So let's go ahead and file our plan. Let's go to pre-file, Vatsim. This thing forced me to sign in. Seriously. All right, so United 617, we get heavy 777-200ER. Here's a plan, so plans file. All right, I didn't get no. Anybody here? Okay, so it's just me. Okay, cool. Alrighty, I think we should be good up here. So now let's go ahead and call the purser. Oh, nope, we gotta do our performance. Let's go to menu, performance, copy from FMC 7. So what was the runway length again? So it's in meters, so 98.79 feet. So I think I have that in feet. 98.79. All right, condition. I'll say good. All right, and let's go here. The weather 060 at 16. 060 16. And temperature 26, 25. QNH 3003. Okay, and let's see what takeoff I'm going to use here. So hang on a second. I'm going to go to send brief. Go to takeoff. All right, so calculate. So send brief is giving me temperature going to be 47, flaps 5, takeoff 2. All right, and temperature is going to be 47. Okay, flaps 5. It's going to be off. Okay, cool. And this is a takeoff rate. That's a CG, so we can calculate. All right, so it gives me 130, 133, 137, 128. Let me see what Sample will give me 137, 139, 145. Very interesting. All right, so that's done. Let's go ahead and take care of it here. All right, and zero fuel weight is going to be 348.5. All right, so we got our fuel in reserve. It's going to be 16.2. All right, we're going to be at 40,000 feet. Okay, cost index is 22. No, that's not gonna cut it. We're gonna do 30. I should have changed that. All right. Okay, so trust limit. Okay, all right. Let's see here. Takeoff 2. And what's the temperature? 26. So we good. Takeoff 2. All right, and then take off. Flaps 5. Oh yeah, we're not using that. Thrust is going to be 47. All right, and CG. 28. Here's our trim. All right, so we got 118, 127. No, we're gonna use what Sim referred to 137, 139, 145. 137, 139, and 145. Okay, cool. So that is done. All right, so 145 plus 10, 155. All right, FD on both sides. So we got and that VNAV. We'll take care of the heading. Auto brake RTO. Okay. And okay, we'll take care of this side. All right. We'll start the chrono. All right, let's close the have the doors closed. Call the purser.
Good day. How do you hear?
Nice to hear you, sir. This is the chief purser.
I would like all doors to be closed now.
By all means.
Okay, while I'm here, let's go ahead and we're gonna squat 2,000. All right, we're gonna put this TA. Okay, cool. And weather. Okay, and okay. Now that we are done, so let's go ahead and start APU. APU is open. So British, Delta, American, that Singapore used the Rolls Royce. Okay, I didn't know American used that. Well, I'm using United. So we got APU gen is on. Cool.
Good day.
Hi, Captain. Hear you loud and clear.
Mm,
Please disconnect and remove all ground equipment.
As soon as possible.
all right, let's check. ground equipment. Remove. Okay. I don't know what this guy doing in there. All right.
Listening?
Close all hatch, please.
Please close all hatches and remove all
Yo, what up,
personnel.
Andy?
We are ready to pressurize the hydraulics.
Cleared, sir.
All right, let's pressurize the hydraulics. All right. All right, so everything's good. All right, we need to bring this down a little bit. I don't know if this is my stuff is doing that. I don't know what the deal is. All right, so let's go ahead and so we got our V1. We got this. We're good there. And all right, so that's that. Let's put that over here for the legs. All right, cool. All right, so everything is closed up here. All right, so now let's go ahead and go to our checklist process.
Pre-flight checklist, please.
Oxygen. Tested 100%.
Yes, sir.
Tested 100%.
Flight instruments.
Altimeter setting is done.
Set. Checklist complete.
Next one.
Full start.
Flight deck door. MCP.
MCP, we have V2 set at 155. Heading, we'll take care of that. Altitude set.
Set.
Takeoff speeds.
We've got V1 at, go back to it. Let's go back to it. Okay, V1, we got 137, 139, and 145.
Set.
CDU pre-flight.
Complete.
Completed.
Trim.
We haven't done that yet. Okay, this thing better works. 425. All right, 425. Okay, it's not working. A second. I just knew it. This thing was gonna act a fool. Hold on. All right, while I'm here, I might as well take care of that. So let's see here. So P7, we're gonna do change it to that, and then change it back to you. All right, so rudder, let's take care of you. Okay. And what's the other one? All right, just go to the quadrant. All right, here. Throttle. Speed brake. All right. Okay, let's see what else is working with this. Okay, finish. All right, here the flaps down. Okay, so that's my thing here. So that's working, and reverses are working. Okay, cool. The big one, yoke. That's the one that's been giving me problems. And when I send it back, I'm gonna not be flying Boeing plane for a minute until they give me another one. All right, so I gotta send this yoke back because I'm tired of this. But first, I'm gonna do is change my cord, my USB cord, and to see if that helps. All right, so okay, yeah, see my open, gear lever works, but it's everything else that wait a minute, everything else that doesn't work. Pitch, nothing. Yeah, thank God this thing have automatic trim, but I'm not gonna waste my time with that. I'm not. So we are going to go ahead and use the manual trim to trim this stupid thing. All right, where is it here? All right, so it was 425. 425. Is it? No. Oh no, let me see. Is that too much? So we got, that's 5.5. So I gotta go back. Okay, right there. All right, trim is done.
Set.
Taxi and takeoff briefing. Completed.
Completed.
Checklist complete.
All right, so let's call for pushback. Let's go here and see which way we're gonna be pushing. All right, MROC. So we're gonna push back this way. Okay, cool. You know what? With this rain, let's see. All right, so let's go in the FMC. Let's go to page 2. No. Let me do it in here first. Takeoff. All right, so where's condition? Condition. Come on. Okay, here. It's gonna say wet. Calculate 132, 132, 139. So 132, 132, 139. Okay, so plus 10, 149. Okay, cool. All right, we're good. Let's call a better pushback.
Ground to copy. Please show me where you want to go.
Yeah, we want to go right here. Now,
Ground to copy. Tau is driving up.
with Rolls Royce, you can dual start the engine, but I want to start it one at a time because I want to see hear the sound. Because you start both of them, I want to hear the sound individually. But I know you can dual start the Rolls Royce and the Pratt & Whitney. By the way, the GE you can't do that with the GE.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
So we're just gonna put. No, we leave it at 10,000 for now. We're good with that. My seat is kind of weird. Okay.
Tau connected and bypass being inserted. Release parking brake. Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
We're not gonna start an engine until fully push back. Yeah, I didn't do it in FMC. I did it in SimBrief. That's what I'm using. I'm using SimBrief calculation jet power. Okay, Mexico City has already have approach and tower on. Okay, cool, but they'll have center on soon. You know this thing has its own tug, right? That can push, and then you have the guy coming out would take the pin out and then show you the pin and all that.
Set parking brake.
Okay,
Connecting tow. Stand by.
we're gonna go ahead and get started. Like I said, you can start both of them at the same time, but for this stream, we're just gonna start one at a time. This is a Rolls Royce, people. This is from the cabin. I have all three engines, so it's gonna. I've heard the sound sample when they're making this, so now let's hear it how it sounded in real life and stream.
Connected and bypass pin has been removed. And signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
I can tell you what, the Rolls Royce is more sophisticated than the other two. It's not as loud. And I hear it's more fuel efficient too. All right, let's start number one. Yes, I did. I use a company route. Hey, Lucas. I use company route from SimBrief. I always do. +5. Love it, love it. Oh no, this is paid, bro. This is not free. This is paid. Everything looks good up here. Wiper. Okay, so now let's go to the next phase.
Before taxi checklist. Recall. Check. Checked. Flight controls. Check.
Flight control. We gotta do flight control. All right. Right Iran, left Iran, go back, push forward. Our stop string is 4 1/4. Left rudder, center, right rudder, center. Flight control check is done.
Taxi checklist, please. Flight controls. Check. Checked. Ground equipment. Cleared. Cleared. Checklist complete.
One Santa Maria traffic, United 617 Heavy. We'll be taxiing via Alpha 407 departure. One Santa Maria traffic. So he said, damn, I play XP11 with 0%, but all this other planes are paid. Yo, what up, Micah? Good to see you, man. All right, let's roll out. You hear the sound? Mike, thanks for the 3-month membership, my friend. Appreciate it, Micah. Really do. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the support as always. Hey guys, Micah Mercer is a great content creator. He does a lot of tutorial. He does podcasts. Reviews scenery for both X-Men and Microsoft and planes. So go give him a like and subscribe to his channel. He's definitely one of people that supports me. You know, as small streamers, he also support the small streamers. So definitely somebody that you guys should subscribe to. All right, we don't need this. Like I said, at least 2 or 3 times a year. Listen, I appreciate what you do, man. Whether it's flying in real life because you're a real pilot, or you know, flying in the sim, and you know everything that you do. You are one of very few that does that. Okay, so I definitely commend you for that. And I want people to come over here and support your channel, because somebody with your knowledge, as long as you've been streaming, you know, to me, are very underrated. It shouldn't be that way, but it is. It is what it is. It's YouTube, you know. So I do my part to make sure you pass that 10,000 threshold. I think you there already, aren't you, Micah? Yeah, that stupid algorithm, man. All right. Your turn off can come off. You can get the wing lights. Taxi can come off. Logo light can come on. And definitely don't need you. We're probably gonna put you there. Oh man, it's coming down. All right, let's go ahead and line up. 1 Santa Maria traffic, United 6. All right, guys. Out of nowhere, power outage. Oh my god! And I'm not gonna do like safe situation. I don't even think I know with this plane you can go back to the state that you were at. I'm gonna see if that works because it works last time. We'll see. Yo, yeah, it's power outage, and if you can get back quickly to where YouTube doesn't cancel the stream, which is what I just did, and I was hoping. I said, man, you know, my internet had to reboot. Everything had to reboot. I tried to go to my backup internet, you know, but the power went out and came back in. It just shut down everything. So, yep, that's what happened, man. Jesus Christ, this is, you know, you can't help the situation. You know what I mean? Oh crap! You know what? That's mean I boot up without my damn ortho. Okay, I got Total Mexico ortho. You know what? I'm just gonna fly. I'm just gonna fly without it, and I have ortho for this area here. So I'm not going
Pushback
to,
failure.
you know,
Aircraft appears to not have any steerable gears.
So I'm not gonna do any of that stuff, man, because I already have ortho for this area, so that's fine, and the way will be fine. You know, I don't, you know, because it just crashed everything. All right, so connected. All right, so here we are. Now let's go to over here. I wonder if this thing, you know, okay, simulation. All right, let's see here. Equipment situation. Okay, default reload, autosave. Yeah, there it is. So 2048. That will be this one because I set the enter. Yeah. So you guys want to try this? You guys want to try this and see if it load us like right at holy short 07? All right, chat. Give me a nod if you want to see this. Okay. All right. Music. You can go bye-bye. This is it. All right. Let's go ahead and click here and load. Let's see. Keep your finger crossed, people. Uh-oh, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. All right, so start. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay, let's check. Let's put our parking brakes on and just make sure that everything is good. All right. Flight plans look good. Takeoff should delete it. Oh crap. Let me make sure that I have these. All right. So let's go. Well, you guys get to see that. Let's go to sim brief. Takeoff speed. Calculate. So we had. Hold on. Wet. Calculate. So we got 132, 132. And 139. All right, cool. And flaps are down, auto brake RTO, our trim. Yep, trim is set where it was. And we still got, so we did VNAV. Okay, FDs are on 10,000 feet. Yep. Everything's there. And let's go ahead and redo this so we can have that for keepsake here. So hold on a second, guys. We almost get, I just want to make sure I get this thing done. All right. So runway, so it was 9879. 9879. All right, and then so weather 06 was 7, well 17. 060/17, and temperature was 25, and altimeter 30 is correct. This is correct. And takeoff temperature was 45. All right, flaps 5. This is off, and calculate. Oh no, there's something that's not right. Oh, condition. I would say good. Calculate. All right, so how close it is? 130. Yep, this is good. I like that. All right, cool. All right, so lights off, strobe can come on, wing light can come on, and we can turn you off, put you there. All right, and as far as fuel is concerned, we're good. All right, and the flaps down 5. All right, so let's go ahead and do before takeoff checklist. What happened here?
Takeoff checklist, please. Checklist complete.
All right, so we good. So now let's go outside the plane and survey everything. We're good. Yeah, 5 factor. Okay, I see you. All right, let's go ahead and okay, and I got to get back on Vatsim. Oops, almost forgot about that, because that was down too. Come on, Vatsim. Okay, here we are, connected. Okay, we are ready to roll. One Santa Maria traffic, United 617 line number 07 for departure. One Santa Maria traffic. Hold on a second. Okay, gotta check everything. Okay. Hey, Jet Power, you like that feature? You like that, man? Knowing that you're playing, you can do that. A couple planes like that have an X-Spin. This one, the Tolus is playing, and the Challenger. Hopefully the F4 Labs Max 8 will have that. This is a big bird, man. All right, start to turn now. One Santa Maria traffic, United 617 will be departing 07, heading 07 to international traffic. All right, so let's go. All right, here you go. Woo! Wow. Come on.
Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain. low, terrain. Too 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 low, terrain.
Once we clear those mountains, then we'll put in VNAV. So we are not going to increase the speed yet. We're passing 10,000 feet.
After takeoff, checklist.
Checklist complete.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Still on? Yeah, we don't want that, man. Burning extra fuel. Thanks, its power. This thing climbing like a bat out of hell. 2,500, man. Oh, it's gone. Okay, whatever. Oh, I'll leave it there. We'll leave it alone. We're going to the clouds. IMC. Let's get the breakout. Yeah, it is. You back? Yeah. I'm gonna have to learn it too, Micah, because I'm planning on getting it next month. So I might have to come to you for some tips. Yeah, man, I had a power outage, but it came back quick. I was able to catch the stream before YouTube turned it off. And then I did use my situation, to restart the plane without restarting, cold and dark. So it saved it. So when I restarted, it started at the holding point 07. So I just went to everything, just make sure everything was cool. And then from there, I took off. good feature to have, man, because I know Tolis has it, Bean have it, the Challenger has it. Now this plane. Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I heard. You know, and which is silly to me, to be honest with you, Micah. All this damn key buying, man. Come on. Ugh, it's just ridiculous. But this is what you got to do. This is what you have to do. Well, it's good to hear that, Micah. Okay, so we're climbing really nicely. Mach 0.81 right now. So let's see. Sure everything's good. Looks good up here. Is your Rolls-Royce engine. For the Rolls-Royce engine fan, the animation in this thing is superb. Zoom in and out the engine for me. All right, let go outside. All right, cool. Let me go outside. Hold on a second. Like that. You see it? But they're going real fast, bro. Look from the rear. Yeah, I see this spinning fast. I see them spinning real fast. Yep, I see it spinning. Is that what you're looking for, Micah? Which one? What do you mean the inner ones? Because I see them right here. I can see the fan. I can see the blade spinning. It's pretty fast though. Which one are you talking about? Oh, you talking about? Are you talking about these right here? Because I can see something spinning right here. Maybe it's too dark, but I can see it spinning. Are you talking about these? Because it's spinning, bro. I can see it spinning. They're not stationary. Now that I move closer, they're spinning. I don't know if you can see it, but I can see it. They're spinning. But you're not talking about, I see the blades. Are you talking about these right here? These are not supposed to spin. I see the blades spinning in front of them. I mean, I can see it spinning. I mean, I can see it spinning. It's going too fast for you to see. Yeah, it does matter. Sure. It does matter to me because I can see those spinning, man. Then I'm gonna do a test on the ground where I just do a startup and then see the way they look before, and then spin them and see. That'll probably be the best test to do. So I think the best way to do it is so when you're on the ground and do a startup and look at the engine and see every detail, because I can see them spinning. Oh yeah, I can see them spinning, but I'll do a different test though, because when they send that picture of the car was open and everything, it's very detailed. It is very, very detailed. But I'll do a video on it, startup video, and show the detail. Now, and I guarantee you, the other competition probably didn't go to that much detail. Yeah, this is where when you're on the ground, you can open these things. And I forget what this is. This is model. You and me both. I'm getting an AMD GPU. I'm going AMD. I was disappointed Fly Factor wasn't a... They were there. They were there, man. They did a FS Expo thing. They were there. Both Tolus and Fly Factor were there. Hey, Rob. Yes, it is. Yeah, they were there. They were there. He did a FS Expo thing, and they were at the Laminar booth, and then of course, you know, Tolus did something at what the FS Expo booth as well. No. When they come down, either they'll be in Laminar's booth. That's usually what they do. They don't get their own booth. No. Well, if you want a wide body in XP12, there are a couple of them. This one and the Tolus A330 Neo. A330 900 Neo. Those are my two favorite. This one and the 900 Neo. Can't beat them. Now, when they come out with the 350, we'll see how that stock up. But this one and the 900 Neo are my two favorite wide body, if you want to go that route. And as far as narrow body, Freeware Zebo Level Up has the 800, the 900, the 700, and the 600. Zebo, of course, is the king of that group right there, the 800. All that stuff is free. Okay? And Tolus, one of the top developers in X-Plane, they have the 900 Neo, the 340-600, the A319, the 320, and the 321. They both have the IE and the Neo for the 321 and the 320. They're gonna come out with a CEO 320, from what I was told. And so those are, and then you got X-Craft. X-Craft is the third one I would put in there. They create all the E-Jets from the E170 to the Lineage 1000. Okay, they also have the ERJs, which they're gonna come out for X12. They're working on that right now. They're very good, very good. Then, if you go off, if you're looking for other stuff, you got Flat Factor, which is these guys. That are the 7.6, the 7.5, and they have all the variants for the 7.5, and they have all the variants for the 7.6. And oh crap! What now? Autopilot disconnect. Why? What the hell? I hope my failures are not on. I gotta go check because I can't have no shenanigan. I'm not playing that, man. All right, let's go make sure there's no failures on, bro. Jeez. Menu. Plane. Where is it? Nope. Come back. Simulation. Ground operation, general graphics, subtitle. Where would that be? Where the hell are the failures? I don't know what caused that. Uh, damn it. Where is the failures? Playing. Oh, there you go. I don't have no failure scenario here. So what the hell? Let me drink my coffee. Yo, what's up, Fly 504? Yeah, they have a CEO coming. Micah said, you know, I like X-Men, but 2024 does look great. Phoenix does a fantastic job on the 320 line. Sound amazing and just flies so well. I wish Phoenix would make more aircraft. Listen, Phoenix is a good product, man. It's a good product. The one thing I'm tired of, though, is people comparing Phoenix with Tolus. They're two different sim. You really can do comparison. You know, they're very detailed in their stuff. Here's the thing that I learned about Phoenix, right? I thought Phoenix did everything on their Airbus lineup. I find out that they contract what's the company name to do all the systems. So they just do the modeling and everything. But there's another company that does the system, and then I think they've been around since the FSX days. And so I was kind of disappointed about it. But you know, I thought they did everything. But when it comes to modeling and everything, they're one of the best out there. And the thing that I don't like is when people compare them with Tolus. Tolus does everything, not just the modeling. They do the systems, everything. That's the major difference between those two. I don't know. I probably did, Micah. Yeah, they do. Hey, I don't have. Listen, just like Aerosoft hired Tolus to do their system for the 340. I don't have a problem with it. I just thought that they did everything. That's what I thought until I was corrected. You know, so, and you know, if you have somebody that have better knowledge than you on the part of your development, yeah, I would definitely hire them to do that. So why am I excited for Tolus to work? I'm excited that they're working with Aerosoft. Listen, I think all developers should do that. I think that I love what Bluebird is doing. From my understanding, they met with Laminar and told Laminar they wanted to bring their 75 to X-Plane. And they will. And I congratulate them on that because I think they're doing a fantastic job. And I think, my opinion, that the 75 is going to be very well simulated based on everything that I've seen so far. You know, when I look at the Fly Factor 75, yeah, it's a great plane, everything is good, but there's a lot of simulation that's done in the background where Bluebird, you can pop up the iPad and look at the different system interactive as they're operating. I think that's great. That's something that I usually see in X-Plane, you know, like, you know, this plane, the Challenger, and the Max, F4 Max that's coming out. But the fact that they, you know, it's business. Now, some people didn't like the idea, but it's business. And I think if you're a developer, you develop in one sim, you should try to develop for all the sims. That's more money in your pocket. You know, that's what if I was in the business, that's what I would do. Well, you did talk to him. I'm sure you get early access. Right about now, I have Microsoft 24, but it's a shame that every product but PMDG for me is a started fast. Oh wow, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. I spoke with the 75 captain friend, and when I get early access, he is going to come and show. Listen, I don't think he'll be disappointed based on what I've seen so far, Micah. They're doing a great job, and I think that's why they should take their time. Don't worry what people are saying to bring it out. And that's one plane in Microsoft event that I like, the one in X-Men. That's one plane in Microsoft 2024 I have. Now I know they're going to come to X-Men. I might just wait because I think between the two sims, things just fly differently. And I lean more toward X-Men, in that department. Now, I know Microsoft 2024 had done a better job than 2020, and I can see that. But but as far as Bluebird is concerned, I'm definitely gonna be flying that 7.5 because the way it's simulated is really nice. All right, folks, let's go ahead and so we got an hour and 41 minutes. Let's see what's going on here in okay, Mexico Center is on. So we have 12 arrival into Mexico City. We got quite a ways. So if I turn this on, and here's Mexico's, yeah, here it is right there. They are on. And they're also on. Nice. It's going to be interesting to see how my CPU. Well, I know how it does in 2020, so we'll see how it does in. Because when I'm going to be in 2024, bro, like you, myself, I'm going to be on medium, except for clouds. It'll be on medium except for clouds. Yep, the 9800 X3D, man, it's pretty damn good. It's pretty good. What's your GPU though, Banker? Because you don't want the GPU to be the bottleneck. What's your GPU? Oh yeah, I have the X3D, but I'm not in your neck of the wood. But my son, which is a computer whiz, he wants to get me the AMD GPU, the one that's equal to the 50 series NVIDIA. I don't know if it's a RTX 9070 or 9060, whatever that is. But he felt that if he gets me that and pair it with my CPU, that's going to be great. That's about it. So what's your VRAM for that 3080? I'm looking at the 5070 Ti. I have to figure out how I can be business expense. Well, 12. You know what? 12 gig is not bad. It's the bare minimum because I have 1 gig less than you have, but yours is faster. But it all depends on your settings, though. I know people just they be surprised how well my stream run with an old Teddy, 1080, you know, um, the one that I have, and yeah, 16 gig. The one I'm getting from AMD is 16 gig as well. For 5 years, well, I've been running my 1080 Ti for a minute now, but I'm going to. It's going to be like a night and day for me because when I go with that, I'm trying to remember. Is it the RTX 9060? Because I heard it's equivalent to the 50 series of NVIDIA, and it comes with 16 gig and some benchmark and run circle around the NVIDIA card. That's one of the best cards they had, though, the 1080 Ti. No, no, I'm going to AMG, bro. I'm going with AMG. I'm gonna go with a card that's equivalent to that 50 series, man. I'm going with AMD. I think that's the one. I think that's the one. That is the one. AMD Radeon RX 9070 XC. That is the one. Oh, okay. Hey, Tiger the Pilot. Michael say it is what it is compared with the 5070 series. The 5070 shows as fast as about everything, but there's a price difference too, so you can get what you pay for. Yeah, it's nice to have options, man, and everything. Oh yeah, it's getting there, Micah. It's getting there. It is getting there. I can't wait for that weather update to come out. It's gonna be really, really nice. That's why I tell people it's getting there. We all remember what it looked like in the beginning. The one thing I can say about the 2024 when I get it, what I'm not going to, I don't say not going to like, but what still bothers me that sometimes the clouds look better than 2020. All right, well, most of the time they look better, and the placement of the clouds are really, really nice. Okay, but I was watching, Captain Canada's stream today, and he was above the cloud, and then the clouds look like mushroom clouds, and this is what I used to see in 2020, and I'm like, it's one of those situations. It's like hit or miss. Again, the cloud looks much better, much more natural than 2024 from what I can see. Until I saw that today, I said, well, damn, this thing looks like mushroom clouds. But I'm not saying it look like that all the time, though. So it's like, X-Plane, the cloud could look really nice, right? And sometimes you look and say, okay, what is this? Okay, what is this? So, it's one of those situations where it's like, what? So I know they still have a lot of work to do. And in 2024, man, they that's just my opinion. And because their clouds looks too good, I would say 90% of the time, you get 10% where it looks like there's a serious cyclone and then mushroom clouds. Okay, that's the part that I have a problem with. Hey, my cars. Yeah, like I said, for X-Plane, the current version of X-Plane, I would say it's like 60-40 or 50-50. All right, 60% of the time the clouds will look nice, and 40 or 50% of the time you ask, okay, yep, they still need to work on some things. All right, Microsoft, for me, 90% of the time the cloud looks real good. The placement, especially the placement of the cloud, how they distribute the cloud, looks real good. And then every now and then you see these mushroom clouds, and then like you have a cyclone coming, you're like, okay, what the hell is this? And there's no weather to be found. So, but like I said, this is why they have sim updates. That's why everything is a work in progress until they get it exactly where they need it to be. And then you can have your opinion, you can say, okay, but some people think, things are perfect, in either of these sims. No, they're not. You know what I mean? And, and some people, man, they could swear that, it's like, bro, I spend, if I tell you guys how many years I spent in IT, or Michael know, then you'll figure out my age. But anyway, I spent a long time in IT in development. Then went into management and stuff. It takes time to get things right, and so I have to put that hat on. I can have an opinion, but at the same time, I'm not going to go crazy because I know it takes work and it takes testing to get things where they need to be. And some developers, it's only 1, 2, 3 people. when it comes to, let's say, planes, for instance, right? And in case of Microsoft, you know, Microsoft have a big staff. Osobo is not small. It's not a small team, and they can throw all kind of money at what they need to do if they want to get things done a certain way. And when you look at Laminar, they just got to have like total now 25 to 30 developers, and that's big for them. And then they have some there in Europe and some in the States. But you know, it all depends on the team, man. And then we look at Tolis. Tolis is basically husband and wife team. The engineers, okay, and Phoenix. I guarantee Phoenix don't have a big team either. That's why it takes some time to get their stuff out. But when they get it out, they give you a good product, and their price is great. You see, that's why they have a fan base. That's, you know, that's like, man, don't say nothing about Phoenix, they'll hurt you. Could always go watch our interview with whom, Michael? Which one? Which one? Did I miss that one? Which one are you talking about? Which interview? Because I don't want to miss it. Sounds like I missed something. I'm trying to keep up with all your interviews, man. Told us for the win. There you go, Greg. What's up, Greg? Let's go outside. So I got the policy. They are the only company in my roster that has an autosave feature for when you. This one does too. Tiger the Pilot. Go rewind my stream all the way back to when I was about to take off, and you're just gonna see what happened. I had a power outage. Everything went out, and then the power came back on. So I was able to reload, and then with OBS and YouTube, if you're out for some amount of time, they'll cut the stream off. You have to start with a new stream. But if I was able to get in real fast, then I keep the stream. And then, so what I did, I used an autosave to reload the plane. So it reloaded me right back where I was on only short point at 07. Go check it out. This one has that too. So right now, if something happened, I could always, just like Tolis, I can always come back. I think it was in situation. Let's go back to menu, simulation, situation. See right here? This is where I reload this right here. So now I have 3 slots, right? I don't want this one. So hopefully you'll save another one. And you can set it up like to have so many slots, save so many slots at a certain time. So if something happened, you can go back to that point to get it. Oh yeah, they did, man. And then yeah. Yeah, it's part of the plane. It's part of it. And I think they're gonna also work on a shared cockpit for this, kind of like the Challenger, built-in shared cockpit. So Greg, did you start school today, man? No, but this one's gonna have it built in though. Yep, I have the 76300. I have all the variants. I think that's gonna be my next plane I fly, next stream. I haven't flown in a while. Tiger Deposit, can I send you the link for the Copilot from Dry Design? Yeah, go ahead, show in Discord. Yo, what's up, Matthew? You loving the new R engine? This sounds really nice, man. On Takeoff? Oh yeah. I didn't know this sounded that nice. So now I know American has it. Delta. I don't fly the Delta livery because Delta retired this plane, but I know it's the same, but you can still do it. But the American definitely I'm gonna do. I think Jet Power say Delta, American, and who else have the Rolls Royce engine? Jet Power here in the U.S. No, who else has? You had a list of the one that does have the Rolls Royce engine. Well, I know Singapore, yeah, but in the U.S. So you had Delta, American, and who else? I know British Airways, yes, You know who else has it? Kenyan Airways has it. They had it for their cargo. I watched one of their video, and yeah, they were talking about that. Kenyan Airways. So Delta and American. So next time I fly it, it's gonna be American. I try not to fly Delta, man. Maybe I can fly it just for old time's sake. You know what I mean? Because they used to have it. Kind of like the 346. You know, I fly it. When I fly it, I use the Delta livery. I didn't even think Delta had that plane. Okay, just to show you guys that we do have ATC coming up. Here it is. Mexico Center is in. Tower and approach is on. This is where we at here. We're going to airstrip this VOR right there. Whoa, I didn't know you were flying. Where are you flying, Micah? And where to? Where you going? Yeah, we can bring your stream in here so people can watch you land, man. I'll be doing that to XP. Anybody that seems to, you know. Masterman just flying. Oh, nice. Yeah, those are some nasty clouds, man. Yeesh. I'm glad I didn't go through them. These are some nasty looking clouds, man. Jeez. X said, yeah, those are nasty guys. Eesh. I'm glad they were to our right. Did it show on the radar? I'm still kind of playing around with that jet power. Let me see. It's down here. So we have that. Oh no, hold on a second. We don't want no terrain over here. Is it on the other side? Hold on a second, man. Hold on. How do I get rid of that? There you go. So yeah, I'm past it. So I wonder that over there. Because I see somebody work it and then it works. Oh, the T. Hold on a second. Yeah, I have it. It's on. Michael said, I flew from KJAX. Now I'm descending into Atlanta area. Thanks 319. Yeah, the 319. This is a sports car of the Airbus. All right, guys, give me a second. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. You guys are too funny. Dispatch. Yes, dispatch. That's the wife. Greg knows. He knows my ringtone. When he hear that ring, he knows dispatch calling me. Right, Greg? All right. So it looks like we're getting ready to get into Mexico City airspace. Okay, hold on. Let me see here. Yeah, Greg knows what's up. All right, controller number 126600. 126600. Greg, you get to meet my fam, man. Next June when it comes to Vatsim Expo. So Micah's about to land. Micah, we had something for me, man. What's up? You don't want me to distract you from your landing, bro. We haven't done a flyby in a minute. Here we go. Oh, man.
The 14 contact Mexico approach 121 decimal 2 10. Correcto, acaba de terminar el 928 para. Muchas gracias, muchas gracias.
Yes, sir. This has been a good stream today. I see a lot of people came out just to see this Rolls-Royce engine. Really appreciate it. The support. Now I need to give you guys a good landing, a decent landing to finish this stream. The 777 is back with the Rolls-Royce engine, man. I put the link in the Flight Factors promo section. Hopefully they get to see that, you know, their work in action. So I'm reducing my setting for the new update. Yeah, listen, do what you got to do in order for you to have a good flight experience right now until you upgrade jet power. You do what you got to do, man. We getting close. All right, let's look at a few things, shall we? Let's look at the weather in Mexico City. Oh, it's not gusting good. 270 at 15. It is. Oh crap. Okay, 2-3 left, 2-3 right. Right, I gotta change that. Oh boy, let's see where is 2-3 left and 2-3 right. I'm gonna have to change it, man. Alright, it was 2-3 left. 2-3 right. So I think I need 2-3 right, because this is where I'm gonna go right here. Yep, we need 2-3 right. Yep, 2-3 right.
Aeroméxico 255.
Muy buenas noches, México Centro, Aeroméxico 255, nivelados a 370.
Oh, here we go.
Aeroméxico 255, contacto radar.
The shenanigans started.
Corrección, active el código.
Okay, we're doing the Lalo.
Aeroméxico 19, contacto México, aproximación 21-2.
22, Aeroméxico 19, Bonnie.
Erase.
Aeroméxico 255, active el código 3245.
Aeroméxico 2525, activamos código transponder 3245.
Oh, we're gonna change it to this one. Lalo 3B.
Lleva 1981, clear for the ILS X-ray runway 28 approach.
Clear for the ILS X-ray 28 approach, Viva 191.
Okay, so hold on a second. No, I meant 2-3 right, not 2-3 left. Oh crap! Hold on a second, man. 2-3 right.
Mexico Center, buenas noches. Valeria 781, checking in at flight level 380.
Oh, it's only 2-3 left. I don't for that approach.
781. Mexico, sir, good evening. Radar contact for level 380.
Yeah, we're gonna have to leave it there. So it's 2-3 left. So we're gonna be taking this and we'll go across. Okay, it's all good. All right, so we got META 127 at 15. It's raining. 30-43. Wow, it's raining. You know, I'm gonna wait to talk to him and see if, before I do anything else. We got plenty of time for that. All right, Micah, talk to me, bro. Yo, Cam, what's up? I was off center for my landing and floated. Definitely different. Previous handling. Nice. Well, not nice, but hey, you get it next time.
Lufthansa 8, izquierda recibido, cuando listo, haciendo Yanaga 3, Bravo para 14000, el QNH México 3043.
So you're talking about last night, right, Gray? Yeah, man, it was just too much, bro. I was getting low on fuel, and I had extra fuel, 1,000 kilo, man. I went around, had me come out too damn high. I went back around, came back in. I'm like, okay, what is this? So I say, okay, I'm disconnecting. Anyway, about my news, FU Air Korea is sending me not one but 2 new pieces of hardware to be for review. Nice. Nice. Really nice, man.
Sorry, what was it?
Would it be possible to increase our sim rate?
Ah, yeah, okay.
Let me know how you like them, Micah. Yeah, you guys want to see that approach into Portland? Once I get call here, I'll pull it up and show you guys. Yeah, yes, it was chaotic, man. I didn't run my auto, nothing. I'm like, you know what? Screw it. And listen, it happened, Micah. Like somebody, a subscriber to the channel, he happened to be a real life pilot like you. And he's one of those guys, he's also an instructor. So he trying to teach every time he comes over here. And he saw my landing in this plane last week into Miami. And, on the final approach, it was very windy. And I don't know if I caught a wind or anything, but anyway, you could see that I was kind of unstable because with the wind. But when I landed, it told me it was a hard landing, but everything was center line, on 1,000-footer and everything. So he put in the comment, he said, ASG, you need to flare. And I'm like, first of all, you don't know what was going on in that approach. Okay, that's number one. Number two, you're not going to get, this thing say hard landing. It was not a hard landing after we do review it, okay? But it is what it is. And according to this thing that says hard landing, they said the flare was not. And when I reviewed the flare was good. So, and it's almost like, objective criticism is fine, but also talk about when everything is done right. Don't just talk about what's, what you think in your opinion went wrong. It's like, I'm sure I did something right. Tell me about that as well. So, yep, I'll be having that too. Yeah, listen, Cam, like I said, I don't mind, but don't just pick on when, in your opinion, when you think that something went wrong. Also say, hey, that was good, that was right, or whatever, But it seemed like he just picks on whatever they think that something went wrong. And I was like, okay.
México 949, cuando listo, descienda Aviarán 3 Bravo para 16000, QNH México 3043.
Cuando listo, descendemos vía Darán 3 Bravo a 16000, QNH en México 30.430, México 949.
Viva la Inchine,
All right,
radar
we have.
Jeremy.
I have to let him know of the change of the arrival.
28 clear line, Viva 1981, thanks.
All right, so what arrival did I get? Here and star. Back laboratory flying. You guys are funny. All right, let's go. Let me see which one I chose. Lala 3B. And Mexico Center, United 617 Heavy. We're at flight level 400, and we are expecting the Lala 3B arrival and 23 left approach.
Sorry, who was the station calling?
United 617. We at flight level 400.
At 617, Roger, Mexico Squawk 4230.
4230, 617?
April.
4230.
Centro, ¿cómo va? Noches Armico 961.
Armico 961.
Noches Armico 961, nivel 2370, 9 millas de Noria, cruzando la radial 05.
Armico 961, contacto radar 370. Lufthansa 8 Whisky, contacte México, aproximación 21-2, hasta luego.
122, 121-2, que tenga buena noche, Lufthansa 8 Whisky.
Buenas noches.
F4 Lab is teasing me with the max.
Delta
Yeah.
630, radar search limited, and monitoring Ecom 1 to Jason Lake 10.
Uniform 122.8, Delta 630.
Mexico Center, Florida.
Yep, that would definitely be their one purchase, man.
0242 Heavy. Mexico, good evening. Radar contact, climb to flight level 370. Flight level 370, Speedbird 2.2.
México, buenas noches, Copa 473, nivel 350, Ecuador mío directo.
Copa 473.
Yeah, the Bluebird 75 is going to be nice.
350, yeah.
It's going to be nice. You know they're bringing that plane to XP12, right? They announced that to Laminar at the Vatsim Expo.
Center, Viva 1981, vacate 28 at Delta.
Yeah, 1981, Roger, taxi at Delta Alpha, cross runway 24, yeah.
Alright, Delta Alpha, and cross 24, 1981, thanks very much, have a good night.
Yes, sir, Sam.
See you.
At 617, radar contact, 400, proceed direct to Larlo.
Proceed direct Lalo, 617. Jeez, man, that's a straight shot. Enough with the nonsense. He said, wait, what?
Larry 781 for traffic.
Yes, yes, they are.
300.
Yes, they are, man. That's a smart developer right there. And he's going to make some money.
Larry 781, you traffic descend to flight level 300. Larry 781.
Copa 473, sido para cabina.
Aprobado, notifique vuelta.
Indicamos.
Aro México 949, corrección 9949, contacta México, aproximación 21.
You get it, bro. It's coming.
Contactamos México, aproximación en 21.2, Aeroméxico 949, buenas noches.
Buenas noches.
Let's get 30 likes before we land, guys. 30 likes before we land.
Centro México, Volaris 240, nivel 290.
Volaris 240 México, buenas noches, en contacto ahora la agenda 380.
380, Volaris 240.
Matthew just said, oh, this just got really interesting. Oh, yeah. That's what smart developers do, Matthew. That's what smart developers do. All right, let's look at it. It's going to give me a descent, so let's prepare and see what the bottom altitude is here. I think it's 12.5. All right. What the hell was that? All right. All right, let's see here. 15,000, 10,000, 9,000. 9,000. So let's see.
Mexico Center, good evening. Aeromexico 211, we are leaving 28,500 to 29,000.
Amigo 211, Mexico, evening radar scan.
Well,
Climb to level 360.
we'll see what they do. They've been up there
360
displaying
for Mexico 211.
their stuff is pretty solid. It's just not, don't have the simulation that Bluebird's going to have, because Bluebird has, you're going to open the iPad, you can, see the functionality of everything. Firefighter don't go to that. So I don't know if they're going to do anything, because they already sold many of their planes. So I don't know. Well, we'll see. I know the 7.6 is pretty solid, but they just need to change their EFB though. All right, so there's your answer. Great City they are. All right, so let's go here. Approach. Is it X-ray that I'm doing? X-ray, yep. To left X-ray. So we got 109.7, 235, 9,000, and so it's gonna be at 10,000. Okay. So which 9,000? Max forward 2. Okay, so we need to be 9,000 right here, otherwise we're gonna miss it. Okay. They do? Hey, wait until you see the level of simulation that F4 Lab is doing in the Max, bro. Every little thing is modeled in that thing. So I'm gonna go ahead and
apologies, was that last call for Polaris 781?
Polaris 781, when ready, SMBI Naga 3 Bravo, down to 14,000, QNH 3044.
QNH 3044, when ready to send via the Naga 3 Bravo, Polaris 781.
yeah. Alright, we're gonna turn this off.
Alright, 240 solicitado nivel 360 y 20 minutos fuera de cabina.
Recibido, mantenga 360 y ¿cuál es su número máximo en crucero?
Decimal 77.
Recibido, la subile .7 meses para secuencia.
Decimal 70.
Alright, this is cool.
Afirmativo, decimal 79.
Oh, what's hold on,
79
Zulu
40.
Viva 710 issue, passing file level
217
for 290.
217.
Viva 787, Mexico, good evening, radar contact, plan to file level 360. 360, Viva 787. Mexico 211, what's your planned MAC number for Chris?
MAC number is .79.
Roger, increase maintain Mike decimal 77 for sequence 2 monitoring.
Okay, decimal 77 for Aeromexico 211.
All right, cool, Micah. I have something to watch when I'm done here.
617, when ready, descend via Larlo for Alpha, down to 17,000, QNH 3044.
This is very loud for Alpha, 17,000 for United 617.
Aeroméxico 961, cuando listo, descienda y darán 3 Bravo para 16,000 con H México 3044.
3044 y cuando listos darán 3 Bravo, Aeroméxico 6961.
No, we're not going to use a descent now. We're going to use, I'm not going to use that.
Aeroméxico 2525, prosigue directo darán.
So, Lalo.
Aeroméxico 2525, volvemos directo darán.
All right, let's go ahead and start the descent now.
Mexico Center Relay 781,
Okay.
just to let you know, we're going to be pretty high on the flight restrictions.
I know some of these, Mike. You right. Unbelievable. All right. Let's see here.
Send 1 to 4,000, cancel flight restriction at Naga, Polaris 781.
So we're gonna do flaps 30 plus 5, 130.
Polaris 781, customize approach 121 decimal 2 cm.
Mexico approach 121.2, Polaris 781, adios.
Adiós.
México, buenas noches, Viva 15, nivelado 260.
Vía 15, México, buenas noches, está en contacto radar, cuando listo, descienda bien a Lu 1 Bravo para 4,000 pies. Y en un momento le confirmo el conexión Acapulco.
Enterado con contacto radar, cuando listos, descendemos
135, okay.
4,000 pies vía Nalu 1
Order
Bravo,
break 1.
Viva 1.
Okay, cool.
Correcto, el conexión Acapulco 2992.
Enterado con hecho Acapulco 2992, Viva 15.
Aeroméxico 211, traffic at your 12 o'clock, 40 miles, heading south east level 350, it's on 737.
All right, and that's going to
Thank
be
you.
14.
I have it in tickets, Aeromexico 211.
And
Copa
QNH,
473, Mexico,
QNH is 3045. And of them both. Yeah, we're going to IMC flaps 30. It's off. Break 1. Landing.
Aeroméxico 2525, ¿cuál es su número MAC?
That would be 368749. 368749. And plus 5. Yep, that's right. That's good. So 34.5.
México Centro, Aeroméxico 2525, vamos .80.
Recibe ahí punto 80 es su máximo, ¿correcto?
Afirmativo.
Gracias.
Mexico Center, FedEx 54 Heavy is level at 290.
Descent
654.
checklist, please.
Mexico, good evening, radar
Recall.
contact, climb
Check.
shift to level 350.
Climb flight level 350.
Checked. Notes. Check. Checked. Auto brake. Set. Landing data.
Set. Done.
Set. Approach briefing. Completed. Completed. Checklist complete.
And Center, United 617, we are expecting the 23 left, Alice Zulu.
Okay, friend.
Mexico Center, Aeroméxico 211, we have a 2 traffic in the Takeoff.
Yeah, America
Ooh,
201.
look at that. Look, look at how it's painting the weather. This is cool. When that weather update comes, it's going to be... I think we can stop the music down. Let's concentrate on this approach.
Aeroméxico 259, mantenga 250 nudos en el ascenso y le llamo cuando pueda incrementar el proceso de México.
250 nudos en el ascenso, Aeroméxico 259.
Go. Día 125, contacte Acapulco, expansión 119 decimal 9, perdón.
19-9 con Acapulco, viva 125, gracias.
Bueno, Cero México 961, contacte aproximación México 121 decimal 2, hasta luego. Y le quise.
Disculpa, con aproximación México en 21-2, muchas gracias, Aeroméxico 961.
United 617, contact Mexico approach 121.2, yeah.
121.2, correct? 617?
Please, friend.
121.2.
Fly right turn direct to Cesta, descend maintain 12,000.
Reduce speed 230, direct Cesta 650, go Bravo.
And approach United 617 Heavy. We are passing 23 for 17,000.
United 617, good evening, Mexico approach you on the radar contact. After Larlo, descend Larlo for Bravo arrival to 17,000, Mexico QNH 3045.
This 3045 and after Lalo descend value arrival and we are expecting 23 left for United 617.
Correct. Oscar Whiskey, ¿qué altitud abandona?
Oscar Whiskey, ahora abandonando 9000 para 15000.
Recibido. Continúa el ascenso 15000, mantenga el presente rumbo.
Mantenemos presente rumbo y continuamos ascenso para 15000, Oscar Whiskey.
Yeah, it is looking good.
Oscar Whiskey, la presente posición puede continuar el ascenso 15000 y directo para TG.
Directo para TG y continuamos con el ascenso a 15000. Gracias, Oscar Whiskey.
Y aproximación México del Aeroméxico 949, nos encontramos autorizados a la aproximación. Aeroméxico 949, ¿es correcto? ¿Está autorizada la ILS Zulu a la 23 izquierda? Ha autorizado ILS Zulu, pista 23 izquierda, Aeroméxico 949. Y Aeroméxico 949, 8 millas, final 23 izquierda, servicio radar terminado, llame a la torre 1855. Pase, buenas noches. Comunicamos en torre 1855, Aeroméxico 949, buenas noches. Buenas noches, Volaris 781, continue descent, B start to 1010,000.
descend to 1010,000, Polaris 781.
He's ready for the order land. I don't know. Once I have clear visual of the runway, and approach United 617 at 17,000.
United 617 Heavy, Roger, continue descent via 215, 15,000.
Continue descent to 15,000, 617.
Polaris 781, you are clear ILS Zulu ring with 23 left approach.
Cleared ILS, Zulu 23 left approach, Polaris 781.
Aeroméxico 961, vuele por la derecha directo al fijo Cesta, descienda vía la llegada 10.000 pies.
Cesta vía la llegada 10.000 pies, Aeroméxico 961.
Do we have 30 likes before we land? We need 30 likes, guys, before we land. 30 likes.
Buenas noches, aproximación México, Aeroméxico 2525.
Aeroméxico 2525, buenas noches, aproximación México, propiedad.
Muy buenas noches, el Aeroméxico 2525, iniciando descenso 16.000, vía Darán 3 Bravo.
Aeroméxico 2525, buenas noches, contacto radar. Al cruce del fijo Darán, descienda Darán 3 Bravo para 16.000 pies. México, el QNH 30.45.
Aeroméxico 2525, pasando el fijo Darán, iniciamos descenso a 16.000, QNH México 3045, muchas gracias.
Aproximación a México, copas 473. Adelante, copa, no te escuché.
You don't want to get breakfast? Oh, man.
Coach Polaris 781, I'm over to tower.
He said, I gotta hold on to him. Localizer's moving.
Mexico approach, Polaris 781 is heading over to tower.
Polaris 781, you can contact tower 1.5. I'm so sorry about that. The route service is terminated.
All good, adios.
Hasta luego. United 617, fly direct to Cesta, descend via start to 1010,000.
Direct Vesta 1010,000, 617.
Romeco 961, autorizar la ILS Zulu 23 izquierda.
Estos ILS Zulu 23 izquierda, Romeco 961.
All right, let's get some drag here.
Aeroméxico 259, buenas noches. Aproximación México está en contacto. Radar. Al cruce el fijo Darán, descienda Darán 3 Bravo 16000, QNH 30 decimal 45.
Al cruce de Darán, descendemos a 16000, QNH 30 decimal 45 de México 259.
México 961, 10 millas, final 23 izquierda, servicio radar terminado, contacte Torre 1855. Buenas noches.
Son 2 Torre 1855, muy buenas noches, México 961, muchas gracias.
And what's tower frequency? Tower is 118,550. $130.
United 617, heavy. You are clear, ILS Zulu, runway 23 left approach.
Clear 23 left approach, 617 heavy.
X-Ray Alpha, Oscar Whiskey, contacte México Control 126 decimal 6, buen vuelo Querétaro.
Autorizado el cambio de frecuencia para México Central a 126 decimal 6. Muchas gracias por el servicio, Oscar Whiskey.
Hasta luego, un abrazo.
Yo, what's going on, guys?
Aproximación México, buenas noches. Cirrus X Bravo Sierra Kilo Whisky en Toluca con información Charlie. X-Ray Bravo Sierra Kilo Whisky, buenas noches. Aproximación Ra México, prosigue. Buenas noches, Sierra Kilo Whisky. Ahora al momento en Toluca solicitamos la autorización para rodaje pista 15 para toques y despegues. Extra Bravo, Sierra Kilo Whisky, recibido, pista en uso 33, QNH 30.47. ¿Solicita alguna interacción para el despegue? ¿Solicita toda la interacción de pista?
Yeah, I know.
Completa, pista
Bad day.
En uso confirmada, Sierra Kilo Whisky, muchas gracias. Recibido, Extra Bravo, Sierra Kilo Whisky, rodaje alfa hasta posición de mantener, pista 33, active código 1211. Posición y mantener, rodamos de alfa antes, pista 33, código transponder 1211, Sierra Kilo Whisky. Correcto, Romeico 2525, vuele por la derecha directo al fijo sexta, desciende y mantenga 1-2000 pies.
México 2525, volamos directo al fijo sexta y descendemos 1-2000 pies. Aproximación México, el Aeroméxico 2525.
Prosiga, Aeroméxico 2525.
¿Qué aproximación estaríamos esperando para pista 23 izquierda?
Es correcto, ILS Zulu 23 izquierda.
Esperamos aproximación.
Alright, we got the glide coming up. Come on, some of these people need to fix their damn mic.
United 617 Heavy. You are 11 miles, running with 23 left, road service is terminated, switch over tower 118.55. Have a good night, sir.
Good night, 617 Heavy. In tower, United 617 Heavy, fully established, 23 left.
United 617 Heavy, runway 23 left. United 32.46.
Speed brake.
When is it come, Clearland?
Clearland 617.
Flaps. Set. Set. Checklist complete.
I guess Indy was right about the Autoland. Lane 3. So buckle up. Yeah, I don't have my auto on, man. Just everything just kind of wacky looking. I can't believe I didn't turn on my auto. Check. Yeah, I see it.
$400. $300. $200. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
This thing is just all over the place. I want to see how that was a hard landing. Second time, man.
Delta 7 for Quebec, requesting a taxi.
Delta 7 for Quebec. Drive 617, welcome to Mexico. Continue Bravo 7, cross runway 23 right, Bravo 7, Bravo 2 round.
Bravo 7, cross 23 right for the United 617.
Delta 7 for Quebec, runway 23 left, QNH 30.46. Taxi via Echo, Delta, hold short 23 left.
Taxi via Echo, Delta, hold 23 left, number 23 left, Kenneth 3046, Delta 7 for Quebec, thanks.
Approaching 5 left.
That looks like a 900 Neo.
5525, prosigue.
Realizaremos ida
Oh
de
my God.
un poco
Jesus
alto para
Christ, man.
23 izquierda.
Come on, bro.
A México 2525, efectúe ida al aire, ascienda y mantenga 12.500 pies. Comunique, contacte salidas México 121 decimal 2.
Jesus, man. You just record.
12.500 pies, Aeroméxico 2525 y contactamos a salidas México en 21
Alright, so that's on, off,
Viva 219er, hold
off.
short 23 left. Hold short 23 left, Viva 219er.
Whew. Replay time. No, I didn't cut the power. I landed with I didn't cut the power. I cut the power until I got 30 feet, Andy. 30 feet. Mac, is the dash cluster dashes you're still on the runway? What are you talking about? I'm still on the runway. All right, we are done. We're gonna look at the replay and then we'll see what happened.
Perro, buenas noches, Aero México 259, final 5 millas, 23 izquierda. Aero México 259, pista 23 izquierda, con H30 decimal 46, viento calma, aterriza 3. Autorizado aterrizar pista 23 izquierda, Aero México 259.
All right, let's go ahead and get the replay done. Let's see, Matt. Let's see, Cam, and the yaps. Those boys excited to fly.
Hold short to 3 left,
Put
Commissioner
the hell
Viva,
of an airport to
Airbus
start
320
with.
in front of you. Hold short from the 23 left, Central Quebec.
Dude, I don't know. You know, I don't know what you're talking about, dude. So I don't think that I stayed that long. Plus, it was slippery. I was trying to get the plane that's sliding with this damn rain, and X-Men
Delta
does
7 for Quebec, the instruction was hold
model
short on
that.
Delta, you are on Delta 1.
All right, let's go ahead and
Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm holding short Delta
let's look
now.
at this replay because I just don't think
Delta
that's a
1,
hard
sorry.
landing. I'm sorry.
Are you able to take off on Delta 1?
Yeah, I'll take the Alpha on Delta 1, yeah.
Disconnected. I'm pretty sure somebody's gonna have something else to say about this landing. I'm talking in comment when you watch this. I'm pretty sure they will. All right, replay. Oh man, I better hurry up and then run this replay because it's limited. So I crossed this, so let me see what Mac was talking about. Oh, this is what he was talking about. Okay, all right, I see what you're talking about, Mac. I see what you're talking about. Take that back. Should have been way up there. Yeah, it was sliding. Yeah, my auto just wasn't even running. I mean, my auto was not even running, man. Yeesh. All my stuff is not even here. Wow. I got that flat 30. Andy might have been right. Should have held that throttle a little longer, because it seems like it just came down. I think Andy probably was right, bro. Let's look at this. You see? The flare was right, but cut the throttle too early. Let's look at it from the back. Yeah, there was no time to hold the nose or anything like that, so either my approaching speed was not right or something. I can't believe I flew in here without my auto. Yep. The replay always tell you the truth. It wasn't that hard though. Ooh, look at the condensation in the engine. Yeah, my scenery completely got messed up. Got floated a little bit over here. Look at the rain on the floor here. Look at this. I'm gonna just leave it here. Look at this, the droplets. That is nice. Look at that. Yo, Stream Club, what's up? All right, guys. Appreciate you guys being here. This was a nice flight. Again, I need to work more on landing this bird. I don't know. I haven't had good landing on this thing since I started flying it again. So we gotta take care of that. We have to. So there's a few things that I need to do differently. Definitely. Yeah, it didn't look like a hard landing. It definitely was a firm landing. And the flare was good, but it seemed like, it wouldn't held long enough to come on that flare. I know it was raining, so you can look at all those elements. But that's the same thing that happened here and the other flight. So, yeah. We're going to do some flight offline to just get back on track with this one. So that's that. Oh wow, well, thanks for the 30 likes, guys. Appreciate that. This was a great stream. You guys came in to see the Rolls-Royce engine, but I need to do some more practice, with this bird, because the last two landing, that's what I like to do. So I'm gonna have to fly it offline and then, do some different things. With that said, I appreciate everybody that was here, all the 30 people that was watching at one time. We'll be back, but before I fly this again, I gotta get the landing right on this one. So Jet Power, Cam, Andy Ivy, Brinson, Mac, Greg Hill, Andy Boyce for stopping earlier. Appreciate you. Engine to fly, to fall, something like that. Big up. Who else was here? They want to miss anybody. Micah, Matthew, And maybe in those of you that didn't participate in the chat, we still appreciate you as well. Without you guys, there's no stream. And I'm trying to make sure I don't miss anybody. Tiger the Pilot. Marcos. All right. Yep, I was way too off. All right, I'll check it, Jet Power. Hey, I flew to Canada the other day, swim club. Alright, guys. I'm out.